Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Creative Quarantine Springfield. We are on day number 25. 25, y'all. You know what that means? That means that every artist in this group is trying their best to wrap up whatever they started for this whole project. So everybody's busy, everybody's crunching. A few folks are having some panic attacks. Some folks are feeling anxiety. Some folks are feeling like, oh, they're not ready for it to be over. But guess what? We only have 6 more days left in this project. 6 days. And the work that's been produced has been pretty incredible. That's all I want to say. You know, it's one of those things that once it starts to flow, I think between the group, we may have already exceeded 100 pieces. Well, I got 41. So, and that's doing everything. So, and I'm still on task. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. You know, every artist has been trying to struggle through this whole get content ready every day or come on live every day. And that alone, hands down, pound for pound, has been the biggest challenge for all the artists. Not so much being in the studios doing their thing, because if they were in their studios doing their thing, it would not be an issue. But we broke every mold for Creative Quarantine by doing this live to the public, which is normally private, by doing it from our own studios, because normally it's in one location, and going live every day during the whole project, which gave you an overview of everything that was happening. Not everything, because there's always some behind the scenes stuff you don't see. This is not a reality TV show, but it is close to the experience of what each artist is going through. By now, if you've been watching the show, you know all the personalities, you know the 12 players, you know who's what, you know what to expect from the presentations. So some surprises and no surprises at the same time. You already picked your favorites and you already picked your least favorites. So I just hope that I'm on your favorites list for right now. My partner in crime, and she's out doing some errands today, some important business. So she'll be back in the show a little later today. I'm going to show you some portfolios. So bear with me. We're going to do portfolios. I think that's very important so you can see what each artist has been doing. So I'm just going to run through. So far, we have 8 artists that have, 9 artists that have submitted their portfolios. And so I'm going to show you all of them so you can get an idea of what things are looking like so far, starting with Karen Clark. Now, I'm starting with Karen Clark for one reason. We have never had a ceramicist in the quarantine before. We'd always figured that because the ceramics process required time, that the average ceramicist would have a challenge trying to produce a body of work. But I'm going to tell you, Miss Karen Clark has far exceeded the challenge. She has done some of the most phenomenal work. A lot of her works will be completed by Sunday, so she has to go through several stages, and so that makes it even more challenging. She has to bisque fire it first. Well, she's got to build it first, let it dry, bisque fire it, get it out, stain. I mean, get put the color of whatever kind of treatment she's going to put on it, and then she's got to do it, fire it again. So that's like 2 or 3 times each piece is going in the kiln. And so the glazing process is next to last. So, of course, a lot of the pieces you saw in her presentation have not been glazed yet, but they will be glazed by the end of this event. And she still had time to do some collaboration. She did 2 with me, quite a few in the studio. But I wanted to start with Karen Clark's portfolio because by this weekend, I can't wait to see what her stuff looks like. Also, we did a sale last Friday, and the sale went rather well. We are doing a sale number 2, and this is going to be happening next Friday, the 29th at 6 p.m. So if you didn't get a chance to participate in the first one, you get a chance to participate in the last one before we wrap up this whole project on the 31st, which is Sunday. So Karen Clark is the boss. She has been doing very, very well. She's done a good body of work. We're going to get ready to show you one of the other artists' works so you can get an idea of what's happening with that. We're going to go with LaShawn Beal. So what can I say about LaShawn Beal? LaShawn Beal is like a very consistent train. From the beginning of the show, he started off preparing a lot of pieces for collaborations. And in case you don't know what collaborations are, that's when one or 2 or more artists are working on one piece. LaShawn was probably responsible for collaborating with more artists in this quarantine than ever before. And that means we're going to have a huge body. So when you saw the video of the presentation of his portfolio, and it says collaboration with, that was one of the other artists, one of the other 12 artists that he actually worked with the body of his pieces. And some of those came out really phenomenal. So LaShawn has been doing very, very well. I'm sure he's got us several surprises for us between now and Sunday. I'm telling you, it's 6 days, don't sound like a lot. But for this group of artists, this is crunch week. I have literally 15, 16 pieces that have already been prepped that I plan to bring to completion between now and Sunday. So Louise and I have already rumored having a 24-hour broadcast where we start at 6 o'clock and we just keep the camera rolling until folks start falling out on the floor. So we don't know what day that's going to happen on yet, but be looking out because I think we got some folks out here that's going to take that challenge and we're going to do an all-nighter and you'll get to see all of the stuff that happens with that. Lots of alcohol, drugs. No, I'm just kidding. It's going to be a real crazy thing. some of us are over 50, so it's going to be a lot of aches and pains, a lot of Epsom salt and soaked feet, and it might not be pretty, but you'll get to see it and follow it with us. So that's LaShawn Beal's portfolio. This is an overview of all the artists and what they've done so far. I think that is so important because, hey, that's why we're here. And folks have really been putting it all in. So that's LaShawn Beal and Karen Clark. I want to get myself out the way for right now because the next two people I'm going to show you not only had to do a portfolio, but they had to also manage the show. And Louise Cutler was one of the partners that was helping with broadcasting. She also had built a portfolio. So I'm going to go ahead and show her portfolio first. And I must say that my partner, Louise Cutler, I think probably did more exploration than anybody in the group. She's tried more techniques. She's gotten completely out of her comfort zone. She's worked on a couple of collaborations with each one of the artists. She's also implemented certain techniques that were shared on the show. And so she should be commended for her work. Not only is just my co-partner, we're trying to keep this aired every day, which was a big challenge. You know, we could have did this one day a week and gave you our summation on a Saturday. But no, we took the challenge of actually showing you the broadcast every day for the 31 days of this project. Call us crazy, and we probably are. But the byproduct is you got a chance to enjoy this whole thing. We broke all kinds of records with trying to do this project. Now, nobody's ever broadcasted over 100 hours of artists creating artwork ever. And if you do see it, you know who did it first. But that's the portfolio of my partner, Louise Cutler. I'm going to go right into her partner, Larry Poncho Brown, and show you my portfolio. Yes, indeed. I have been busy in the house, and I got I got at least 10 more pieces in me, y'all. I'm trying to get to. I set a goal, a verbal goal, before I started this with the artist group. We were having a couple of artist meetings before we got started, and I threw out this lofty goal of 75 pieces. not understanding what 30 days of broadcasting was going to feel like. So, nonetheless, I got a rude awakening, and I might still come in at 60, though. I might come in at 60. That's what I'm shooting for. I got some goals. I got to have goals. And have had a lot of fun. I've done a lot of assemblage pieces, which I've always wanted to do and haven't had a chance to do. So I'll show you some of those pieces a little later on as we get into this thing. But all right, so we showed you Karen Clark, we showed you LaShawn Beal, we showed you mine and Louise Cutler. You know, we got a couple of emerging artists coming into this group, and most of them have not really shown much, and they may have less experience than everybody else. And so this person I'm going to show you has been working the night shift the whole show pretty much. He's coming in 9 o'clock. He's doing his thing. He's been keeping up as best as he can because the competition is really stiff when it comes to the creativity. And I don't mean to say competition because this is not a contest on who can create the most pieces. This is a contest or a circumstance where we all are trying to expand our creativity for the month of January. So here is Sheldon Smith's portfolio. Not only are the artists trying to finish up their work, artists are also trying their best to get me updates of all of the images they've completed. So it's a lot of things going on in the background right now. Artists are just, number one, they're tired. Number two, their sleep patterns are all off. Number three, they're either super motivated or discouraged. But all of them are doing their part to keep this thing moving forward. I'm proud of each one of the artists that's participated. Everybody's done it in their own little way. What can I say? We got a girl in the group, not a girl, a woman in the group named Michelle Vigent. Michelle Vigent came into this thing from the Springfield group of artists, and so did Sheldon. It was a contingency of artists that were well established. They came from different areas of the country. And then there was a contingency of artists that were in Springfield. Okay, so Sheldon Smith is from the Springfield contention, and we've had a couple of artists that were from Springfield. Now the Springfield artists may not be as established as the artists that were in the other group, but I'm telling you, they have really, really, really made me proud of what they were able to produce during this show. So I'm going to show you Michelle Vigent's work. So Michelle Vigent has a great portfolio. Things are looking really, really good. We're hoping that everybody keeps the momentum. I'm certain that each and every one of the artists is going to have some pieces towards the end that are going to be a surprise to their portfolio. Also, artists are now finishing up their collaboration pieces. So that'll be something else that'll be featured in the next coming days because we are coming to the end. There's only 6 days left. This next person is from the Springfield contingency as well. And I don't know what to say about this woman because she is phenomenal. Not only is she straightforward, she had a goal from the beginning of doing 1 piece a day, which is 31 pieces. She's working at oil, which is a slower drying medium, but her simplicity and what she creates has been astounding. This is Lorraine McAlpine's portfolio. One of the great things that's happened through this whole process is that artists have been submitting time lapses of them working on pieces, which gave us an overview of what it looks like over a time frame of them creating works. And I think we may have shown at least 20 different time lapses by each artist, so you can see what that process looks like, which is a great way to see some things. It's a unique view of seeing things. But yes, her work is just phenomenal, simplistic, to the point, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the remainder of her portfolio is going to look like between now and Sunday. Well, we got another veteran in the house who's participated in the quarantine before. So did LaShawn Beal. He's been a participant before as well. And that is Deborah Shedrick out of Alabama. And this is her portfolio. In case you wonder what it looked like, that's what it looks like in this studio when we're live. I'm between the TV set and working on my table and other parts of the room. So that's real. That's what it takes for us to keep this thing going for the last 25 days. So we're in it to win it. Deborah Shedrick's work is awesome, and I'm sure she's got several surprises as we approach the last week. This is crunch week. This is everybody's going to be producing some pieces and getting pieces done this week. This is the big week. This is the hump week. So artists are in their studios right now, just trudging through. A lot of them are just trying to keep the momentum going. 6 days will elapse pretty quickly. So we got another youngster. He's the youngest of the group. He's from the Springfield contingency. His name is Ryan Murray. Ryan Murray has done some of the most phenomenal work I've seen. It's been wonderful having discussions with him and watching his process. He works very differently than everybody else in the group, and that's why he's an asset to the group. But here is Ryan Murray's portfolio. That cartoon is so funny. Karen Clark sent me that cartoon early in the process of the creative quarantine Springfield, and we decided to keep that as a reminder of what it's really like. But Ryan Murray's work is on the money. He's been doing some great work. I think he's going to have some exciting things for us this final week. Who did I miss? We got Michelle Vigent, we got myself, we got Louise Cutler, we got Lorraine McAlpine, we got Deborah Shedrick, we got LaShawn Beal, we got Sheldon Smith, we got Karen Clark. Those are the 9 portfolios that we have. And so the other 3 artists, Kathleen Anderson, her work is very, very tedious and time consuming. So we're going to be waiting to see which pieces she submits. She hasn't had time to photograph her pieces and submit them yet, but I'm sure by the end of the week, you will get some of her portfolio. Mr. Frankie Barrero is the man, the myth, the legend. He has been painstakingly working on his pieces from the beginning of this process. His pieces are probably the largest of the group. But by far the most involved of any artist. He just layers and layers and layers, and don't let something happen on the news, because he's going to include that in his pieces too. So his works will be turned in probably as this week goes on. You'll get to see some of his portfolio. Last but not least, Sheba Maya. She's been doing a lot of education on this program. So far, no work. So we will see what she has in store for us the last week of the show. Artists have been really focusing on creating a portfolio, and some have been more successful than others. We all have our own process, and I'm sure that with this going live, there were all kinds of monkey wrenches thrown in for what people could expect. And, that's what's all about. The quarantine has a little bit of everything. That's what's been happening. You see the portfolios. I hope you are as excited about those pieces as I am, because the truth is, man, some of this stuff is fantastic. For those of you that missed the live sale number 1 last Friday, you missed out. we gave a first chance to acquire original work created by the participants during the Creative Quarantine Springfield. But we are planning live sale number 2 next Friday, this coming Friday at 6 p.m. So if you were not able to secure a piece in that, and these are all preview pieces, by the way, they will be shown one time. The pieces that will be shown in this second live are not the same pieces that were shown in the first live. And people will not get a chance to see those pieces till the exhibition at Art for the Soul Gallery in Springfield, Massachusetts, which we may have a virtual exhibition of. We will keep you posted on that. But if you are interested in seeing the live sale and participating in the live sale, just come and join us on Friday, January 29th at 6 p.m. I'm sure you will not be disappointed, y'all. So yeah, right now everybody's in the studio doing their thing. What can I say? This is one of those kind of days where folks are just trying to find their way. My partner, she's out. I don't know what she's doing today. She's taking care of some things, and she'll be in shortly. But I'm going to get ready to just start showing you some of the presentations for today. I am going to be all over the studio myself, so I don't know what to say. I have so many things around here. I'm wondering what I'm going to get finished between now and the end of this thing. So that's what's up. It's one of those kind of days where you got to figure out where you stand and where you're coming from. But here you go.
So I thought I'd take a quick break to explain what I was doing with the painting. Right now I'm trying to break up all of the hard edges. So sometimes when you do a cloud design like this, you plot out where the colors are going to go, and then you add them. And with acrylics, you end up with a lot of crisp edges unless you're really, really careful. So what I'm doing is I'm carefully going in with multiple colors, and I am breaking up all the edges to make them a lot softer. I'm trying to cover so that there's not like I don't mind a little bit of texture showing through, but like some of this is obvious canvas texture, which I personally find distracting. I know not everyone does, but I'm going in and filling in some of that with different colors. I'm using a lot of translucent pigments. So like this ultramarine blue kind of fills in the gaps, and it just kind of like seeps in, but you can still see all of the layers I've done previously. And when I'm doing space backgrounds like this, it really is just a buildup of a lot of different layers. I like to work from cools, like the cool blues, and then work into the warm blues where there's going to be a pop of stars. And when I'm done, these green spots are going to be glowing and reflecting on the critters. I really need to go in and relook at my skunk references. I kind of made up I looked at some baby skunks and did some sketches and then just sketched this out real quick. And I really should double check against my references just to make sure that they're accurate enough that they read. And I need to go in and finish the fur textures. But I'll do that last because I don't know exactly where all the pops of color light are going to be. And since I'm going to be reflecting them into the skunks, it doesn't make sense to complete the skunks and then complete the background. I really need to work the other way around. This is going to be a skunk nose, but it kind of got lost in there. But I look forward to this turning out because it looks like it's going to be adorable. And I enjoy this kind of painting. This is what I consider a lot of fun. Little space cracks and space, my animal dens. So yeah, just thought I'd explain. I'm gonna turn it back to time lapse so that I can keep listening to my music and just kind of jam out because this is a nice. It's like very meditative process. So hope you enjoy. So I actually finished this one on the broadcast. So if you go to the Creative Quarantine 24th broadcast, you can see me making this around 6:00 p.m. I did not finish it. Like I didn't film the rest, so you didn't get to see like the last hour of finishing details. But you can see that I added, so this really glowing green is actually called it's Liquitex, and it is the brilliant yellow green, and I absolutely love it for glowing effects over blue. And then I basically played around with reflecting the different lights into the skunks, and that's how I did a finish. But I thought that I would check in and explain what I did, since a lot of that's missing from the recording. And I'm always happy to answer questions if people have questions about that. So, yeah, have a good night.
And as you can see, I'm just lightly drawing in oranges. I don't know, something seems off here. Let's see. This, yeah, I want this to take up more space than it did in my first drawing of it. So I used my handy dandy eraser to erase the lines that I'm not happy with, or that aren't gonna really make a difference. And then I'm gonna draw in the leaves. If all of you heard that, but it was the doorbell. So these are the leaves. This comes down even further. Yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that drawing. Hopefully you can see it and it's clear, but what I'm going to do now is go over it with paint. Just the actual, I have a small brush to do this. So this will be my underpainting. First. And I'm doing this with the alcohol sand, which dries really fast. So I don't know if I'm going to, I can actually see pigments. Drawing is like one of the most important parts of all of this. And learning how to draw can really make a difference with your paintings. Painting is challenging enough, but if you really don't have a sense for drawing, or you haven't taken a drawing class at one of the Springfield Museum has a drawing class, and it's actually very good. And I hadn't drawn in years since art school, basically, or maybe not that long. But I took the class 2 years ago, and I was able to keep up with everybody in the class, which was really good because they had all painted together and drawn together, and it was just a group that just kind of stayed together. But I was able to keep up with them, and perspective is the hard part. I was able to do it. I was amazed. But you never know what you can do until you try it, until you get in there and you start working. This is looking good. So I think this is where we're going to end it for this session. And then we'll work on painting the actual oranges. I'm going to this dark. I think I'll put the shadows in. And as you can see, I'm using a small brush to do this. But my goal here is to loosen up more so than I was the first time I painted. That's why I'm painting again. The one thing in painting or art or creative work is sometimes you do things over again, and sometimes you do it over and over. And that really can make a difference, especially with loosening up and not having a painting as tight as you might start with.
That studio looked very clean.
There you go. There you go. That sound thing does make a difference, doesn't it?
It just a little.
You know what I noticed
What?
during that last little video I was showing that we both were asleep. See, people don't get it. They think we all popping fresh. They don't know we fight to keep our eyes open, hungry, dehydrated,
And
sleepy,
we're both like this.
sleepy, yelling, leaning forward.
All
You know.
on the screen, all on the screen, full forward with our heads, trying to be like, so you could like, okay, we're like this.
Yeah, well, you know, I did a recap of all the artists while you were trying to zigzag through traffic.
I was watching.
I saw you watching, but I'm glad you was doing more driving than watching. I didn't want to experience you crashing into nobody.
Oh no! I was.
So,
I had to veer over and pick up a child.
So what's up? Bring us up to speed. What's happening?
Oh well, you know, I got
nobody submitted content tonight.
What?
So you are it. You are going to be my
Did you get my content?
No, you know you don't want to get me started on live, do you?
Okay, that video was processing all day yesterday.
It was
processing all day yesterday.
For those of you watching, this is the tech who's supposed to be the person running the show.
That video was processing all day yesterday.
You give me excuses like some of the other artists that didn't turn.
No, I'm not. I know that video processed.
If I ain't got it, it's late. Anyway, so what's going on? Did you get any sleep at all?
I did. I got some sleep last night. Karen and I chatted, and then she was like, "Louise, are you working?" I was like, "Girl, I'm downstairs watching X."
That must have been one of her evil tricks because she talked to me last night for a minute too.
I know she did.
Sometimes those are strategies,
right?
See, they rest. Those folks rest when we rest.
She's checking in on us. She's checking in on us because she did. That was one of the questions she asked me if I was working. You see,
Yeah.
Are you working? And I said, no, I'm down here doing, I'm, I was decompressing with some X Files. And then, and she was like, good.
Oh, so
you need to go to bed.
So X-Files is how you decompress.
Well, that's how I decompress a little bit. Yeah. I was watching.
All right. That's cool. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
And so, yeah, and then she said it was a good thing that I wasn't working. Now I'm beginning to think.
I'm just telling you what I know.
Right. Because when she got off the phone with me, she goes, I got to talk to Pancho. So I think she's plotting against us.
And so when I pick up the phone, I'm always, I'm in the body, I'm into this painting over here. And I probably was laying down across the bed or sleep on my chair, my studio chair or something. You got to throw them off.
I know. But I did go back upstairs and I finished some stuff. I'm like,
LaShawn dropped off last night and he was taking a nap while we was on the air. So.
Yeah. And then he gets back up and he is full force working.
It's a strategy involved. This is like when the Survivors. This is Survivor and all the other shows mixed together. And we got certain strategies
I know.
that we employ to stay ahead of each other.
I know. And that's how they are. And those are the two, because LaShawn called me today. He's always calling me.
I think that's a tactic too. He calling everybody.
Little tidbits. Well, Louise, you should do this. You should do that. And I'm like, wow, thanks, LaShawn. You are so helpful. But I think it's all trying to see where you are.
It's all part of the strategy. So look, what you got? What you got for us?
You know what? Where's my video? I'm gonna play my own video.
There you go. That's the solution.
Let me get my laptop. Hold on.
Oh Lord, here we go. You got to go the long route.
The lost laptop. So let me. All right, give me a second.
Oh, she's going to employ some technology on us.
That's a bit. This is. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not even gonna go there with this laptop. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm making it happen. Magic.
Well, we're waiting.
Making the magic happen. It's gonna circle a little bit, and then we're gonna be boom.
Boom. All right. Well, while she's getting ready to go boom, we got a testimony.
Hi, my name is Artlesia Bibbs, and I'm from Fort Washington, Maryland. I've had the pleasure of participating in the Creative Quarantine 2019 at the Larry Buncho Brown Studios in Baltimore, Maryland. It was an amazing professional opportunity for me as an emerging artist. I was in a quarantine for a weekend among 10 other artists from the metropolitan area. It was a fantastic opportunity to network, to learn technical capability from other artists, and for artists to share different techniques that they were using, and to visit other artist studios within the same building. It was great. For someone like me that's emerging and just getting into the art business professionally, some of the relationships that I made, some of the people that I met really helped to move my career along in an expeditious way. I got my first run of prints from my experience working with Pancho during the quarantine. I think that the artist quarantine is an amazing experience. Certainly this year has been fantastic. I've had an opportunity to tune in and see some of the artists that I have been collecting, actually. LaShawn Bell's one. Karen Clark is another person that I love her work. There's just been an amazing group of people and an enormous amount of talent where you're actually able to see people create artwork online, and I've had the opportunity to create alongside with some of them, which has been fun. So I would encourage people to tune in online to participate in the quarantine, and hopefully you'll get an opportunity to participate yourself one day. I think it's a fantastic thing just to learn.
Oh, Kathleen's in the house. Hey, Kathleen, how are you?
I'm alive. I'm breathing and walking around.
Oh, I was beginning to wonder, but I can tell. I was like, is she alive? No, I'm kidding. No, it is wonderful to.
Well,
How you holding up, Kathleen?
Say that again.
How you holding up, Kathleen?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Good.
Yeah, yes, I have this experience with polymer clay, and I have also had this experience with knitting. I think I probably mentioned it, but I can be exhausted, so tired that I could fall asleep standing up.
Oh.
But once I start working with the polymer clay, or once I sit down to knit, then I'm energized, I'm wide awake, and I have been awake all night working with polymer clay. I have been awake all night knitting to the mantra, just one more row, just one more row, just one more row, just one more row. So,
that's hilarious.
Yes, I don't have that experience with anything else, but working with polymer clay and with knitting. I'm a sewer, and I don't really have that experience with sewing either, but I do with knitting and polymer.
Well, that's nice. I think that's a good thing to have that. I don't know if I have that with anything. You, Pancho, are you sitting there just one more stroke of brush, one more stroke of brush, one more piece of puzzle onto your assemblage pieces? Are you one more drop of alcohol? Are you there with that? Is it? Don't sit there smiling because I see you. Okay. I see you down there in the cut, Mr. Pancho. What? All right. So I think Pancho might have that same sort of, thing going.
Experience with paint.
With what? With paint. Oh, no. I got it. One more dark black. One more dark. Make it darker. More black. More black. That's his mantra. I knew that would get him.
That's more like it.
I knew that would get him. I knew that would bring him into the room. It's one more darkness.
Yes.
So what are you working on today?
So,
for us?
So I showed you the scraps from the heart box I'm doing collaboratively with Karen.
Mm-hmm.
And I have experience like our ancestors in terms of remnants and scraps. They don't go to waste. You keep using them until there's nothing else you can do with them. So I have some scraps left. I have a bunch more scraps left, but for now, what I have done is making starting to this necklace. This will be the pendant of the necklace, and a pair of matching earrings, and then another pair of earrings. I have.
Okay. Oh, those are nice.
Yeah. So so that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
For today's session. I have some other earring pieces.
Oh, I like those. Those are pretty.
Let's see, which way do I go? And this pair. I'm trying to
Is that
decide.
from the one? Is that from the one? Is that from the one that I had looked at yesterday? And I said, what is that color?
Yeah.
Is that from that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I can't decide if I want them to go this way,
Mm-hmm.
to hang this way,
Right.
or this way.
Oh, okay. I like that. I like that.
You like that direction?
I
or
do.
This direction?
I think I like the other direction because it gives the bottom more. It makes the bottom a little more interesting.
Okay. Good. Thanks. Yeah. So then, so one of the things with polymer clay is that it lasts a long time.
Mm-hmm.
However, the older it gets, the crumblery it gets.
Really?
Yes. Yes, the harder and so I have a need for black, for black clay, and all I have was one more package of Fimo. The only black I have in the studio is this Fimo that is old. And so I have to spend time getting it conditioned and softened so that I can use it. And I first thought that I would do that off camera, but I think it's helpful for people to see what some artists will do to get the job done.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Yes. So I'm going to condition this crumbly old black clay.
Cool.
But before I do that, I mentioned this yesterday, but I was watching a video by another earth and clay artist named Christopher Maloney. He makes these incredible dolls. Anyway, he was talking about how he had a piece in the kiln, fired the piece in the kiln, and when he opened the kiln, as Karen mentioned, some things just don't make it. And so his particular piece didn't make it. And it crumbled to bits. He was laughing about how it crumbles to bits. I'm thinking, how can you laugh? I'd be crying. Well, I worked on a commission for a heart box, and I had the experience of it crumbling 4 different times.
Oh, wow.
Not the bottom didn't crumble, but the top did crumble several times, multiple times. And so I have these scraps, like I said, nothing goes to waste. So these are 2 remnants from the broken heart box that I'm going to use as the shape and form of a pendant to go with this neck piece.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So anyway, there's my crumbled story. I don't have pieces get ruined in the baking process. Usually never. So this one was surprising to me that it kept breaking. And like I said, the bottom part didn't break. It was just the top curved part that kept breaking.
Do you
And
think
I'm
it
not
was a
sure-
defect? Do you think it might have been a defect in the actual clay?
No, I think it, I'm wondering if it might have been the size of the curvature of the top.
Mm.
So I hope I can get this tilted down far enough so that you can see my pasta machine, but maybe I'll have to lower this whole tripod.
Yeah, because you can't see the pasta machine. So now when you're conditioning it, do you use any type of oil base or a solvent to help condition the old clay?
I don't. Maybe some people do, but I don't.
Okay.
What I do is take a softer clay. Sometimes if I have translucent clay,
Mm-hmm.
I will use that as the softener. But I'm out of translucent clay, and I think many of the stores, there's something, maybe COVID is responsible for the fact that many of the supply stores don't have clay,
Mm.
don't have a lot of polymer clay. So anyway, what I did this time is I used this silver,
Mm-hmm.
since it's really soft and fairly fresh. So I used the silver as my softening mechanism, and that works. The black is black, so the silver won't impact the black, particularly since I'm going to use a lot of black.
Mm-hmm.
The silver will somewhat disappear, but it's crumbly. Now this would discourage some people. I don't care, because it's clay that I need. And I won't condition enough clay to cover the main neck piece. I'll just do enough to cover the earrings, since I don't want to take up the time just conditioning the clay.
Mm.
But some polymer artists like me will spend the time to go through this crumbly situation with the clay. And particularly now that many shelves are barren of the polymer clay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, and so I've been using, like, a friend of mine who is a painter and drawer was working with polymer. She decided to stop, and she had a whole bunch of clay she didn't want anymore. So I got it.
Oh, that was nice.
Yes, and some of the clay is really old, like the silver, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
This is from the year 2010.
That is old.
Yes, there's some packages in that box she gave me that are from 2007.
Oh, wow. But that's nice to know that it's still usable.
Yeah, it's still usable. And so I got the Primo clay, another friend of ours got the Fimo clay, which would have been my preference, Fimo, because I'm pretty much a cane maker. And the Fimo is the better clay because it's stronger and firm, which is what's needed to create a cane. Primo I have used to make canes, but it's a little bit too soft and mushy. It doesn't hold the shape as well as Fimo holds the shape well.
So that's looking much better. It's less crumblier now, isn't it?
Right, it's less crumbly. So, but if I cut some more off of this this black Fimo, and now this is the professional Fimo or the classic Fimo, which is really hard. It's really firm. The classic. I think it's now called professional. So it's really crumbly, and I don't know how old it is. It's a few years old. I've had it for a while. I teach classes and have done demos, and I have a 3-bin container I take with me when I'm teaching classes or doing a demo, and this was in there. So I have put this on a thin setting, not the thinnest setting, but a thin setting. It's the second to the thinnest setting. On my pasta machine, it's a number 5. On other pasta machines, it might be a number 2. Because some pasta machines are in reverse order, the thickness. And so I'm going to lift up my tripod here, since I don't need to show the
pasta machine.
Pasta machine. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to show how I do the backings for my earrings.
Okay, I'm going to put you on full screen. It's all you.
Okay, so I have gotten into the habit of making earring finding interchangeable with pierced ears and unpierced ears. I've done a few shows, and what I always get from women is that there's a good number of women who do not have pierced ears, and they use a clip-on earring find. And so the way I do the earrings is to, like I said, make them interchangeable so that the person who needs a clip-on can just take off the, and I usually carry with me the clip-on findings so I can change it out right there. I made these rings. As I mentioned the other day, I use usually I use a knitting needle because the rod is the same dimensions all the way up and down. I have this paintbrush because I'm going to use make some oval rings, and this has an oval shape around it, you can see. So I'm going to use that to make some O-rings, but I have some round ones for these earrings. The reason I have the ovals is that I'm going to use the wire to connect these two pieces. I drilled holes. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see. My hands might. Drilled holes in the two pieces so I can put a metal ring to connect the two pieces. You'll see it when I have it finished. Okay, so I get some scrap clay. I'm going to use this white, I think. Well, maybe I'll use this. Okay, I'm going to take the bacon bond and then wipe a little on the ring. And I'm going to lay the ring on here. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is, yes. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to move these gloves. They're in the way. Since this clay is like working with solid paint, whatever color is being used gets on whatever surfaces it's touching. And I wanted to avoid having all this black on my hands. Okay, so
So are you using the small clay to keep your rings in place?
yeah, yes, I'm using that to keep the ring in place because then I have another step to do. And it just will be handy that it's secure. While the bacon bond will work to bond the ring to the metal. Well, I mean, we'll work to secure the ring to the metal piece. I need to have it stationary while I do the backing. Well, I back it. And this little piece of clay just helps me do that. Helps that happen. And I can shear off some of this. I don't need a whole lot, just enough to keep the ring in position. Can you hear that radio? So LaShawn's pictures, I got printed his pictures today. He sent them to me over the weekend, but my copy shop was closed on Saturday and Sunday. So I was able to get the copies made today. And so it is the one that I'm starting with is I burnished it onto the clay, and now it's leaching is what it's called, leaching. The color is bleeding into the clay. And thankfully, he reminded me to get the picture copied the mirror reverse, so that when it's copied onto the polymer, his signature will show up in the correct direction.
Oh, do you have the piece with you?
Say that again?
You have the piece that he sent you with you?
He sent them via email.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I can show you what he sent. So he sent this one. And this one. So these two are going to be the front and back of this heart box.
Oh, that's going to be really nice. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he sent two others. He sent this one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one.
Oh, okay.
I had the copy store make them this size,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can make a pendant.
Oh, that'll be really nice.
A brooch.
Right, that'll be really nice. Yeah, I want to see how you do your transfer. How do you know?
Yeah. So, I took white clay. Actually, it's a
Kathleen,
mix.
you could show it on a different one. Finish doing what you're doing, and then we could do that on a different one. Don't let me rush you.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you asked me, because I walked over to the where I have this setting, and I can see the image coming through on the back side of the paper.
Okay.
So that's letting me know that it's working really nicely.
Oh, nice. So it's already started the process.
Yeah. Yes, I got the copy earlier this afternoon. And when I got back to the studio, I immediately put it to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll have to show us the process. Maybe tomorrow, you can show us the process.
I'll do that tomorrow. You hear that knocking sound?
Oh, is that you?
That's the that's the heater in my studio. The heat is coming on.
Oh, wow. I thought somebody was hammering something.
I know, it sounds like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But no, it's the heat kicking on. This is an old factory building. It used to be a brush factory. All right, so now I have the rings in place. And then I'm just going to lay down the earring. And I may only have enough clay for one pair. But that's okay, you'll get the idea. Okay, then I make sure to leave let's see, in sewing this is called something, I can't think of what it's called. But I'll leave a little border around as I cut, because this this is going to come up around the side. The seam allowance, that's what it's called. So I press this down and cut a little into this center. And flip that up in the center so that it the clay gets to be trimmed on the inside of this cut. And then see where the, can you see where the metal ring is? Then I'll cut inside that ring. And that will leave me enough clay to push to the center of the ring. And then just wrap this all around. So I just keep folding over the seam allowance so that it gets to the other side. And then once it's all onto the other side, I'll take my blade and trim the front. Do you hear another voice?
Is there another voice?
Do you hear it?
What? Where is it coming from?
It's my neighbor talking on the phone.
Oh, yeah, no. No, I don't hear it.
Okay. I can hear it. I can hear sneezes. I can hear when they sneeze. The walls are very thin.
Mm. Well, we'll show a video while you're working on that so we can see how that's going to come along.
Say that one more time.
I said, we'll be showing a video while you're working on that so we can watch how that comes along. So
You're going to show
No,
you
I'm
said
just
you're
showing.
going to show.
Yeah, I'm just going to show a video. We're just going to show a quick video while you're working on that so we can see how that keeps coming along.
Yeah.
Been on here for too long. This takes too long. Oh, stuck together. Take this off. I'm gonna flip this because I like taking it out the other way. So, yeah, this tape is sticky. foundry. So let me get this and see where's my pick. Cut this tape off. And see, it's really gummy because it's been on this for a long time. So, take it off. Then I'll go to, very gummy. Gummy. Very gummy tape. Get all the gummies off too. That's this tape has been on for a long time. I never took it off. I took it off when I got it from the foundry, but I didn't. And I have to take some tape off of some of my other molds. Put it on there so I can keep these on. But, like I said, after it's been on for a long time, it gets very gummy. So, I don't like that. I don't like that part of it. There. These I was able to just bring over. So, take those off. So what I want to do is, because I want to get this out, I want to get this mold out. So I'm going to lift this up because I don't want to lift up this. I don't want to lift up this whole thing because it's heavy. So what I'm going to try to do. Okay, so what I want to try to do is just lift out the mold. And that's going to be a little difficult too because some of the pieces are. There we go. She popped right out. Do you see that? She popped right out, which I'm really glad. I'm really glad she popped right out. Let's make sure that part. Yep. She popped right out. Woohoo! Great. All right. So now I'm going to move this over a little. And I'm going to pop the finger. I'm not even using fiberglass. That's one big second. So I'll move that over. I'll move it over some more. Move it over some more. And I'm going to grab her out. Grab her out. Like that. There we go. And I'm going to hold the heavier part of her. There we go. And I'm going to sit it right here. And sit that down right there. Because I'm going to move this. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to move this. This right here is the plaster part. You can see the image in there. And I was telling you about keys. These are all the key areas when you're doing something like this. These are the keys so that this fits back into the plaster. I match the keys up. And so that way it'll fit back into the plaster nicely. So I'm going to move the plaster over, back over. All right, so, all right, so that was heavy. So Now we're gonna take this and I'm gonna move this here, and we're just gonna pour it out. We're gonna turn it over on here. So I'm gonna take this, pick it up again, and I'm just gonna turn it face down so that I can take it out of this mold. And I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let it set. I'm gonna let it sit here. I'm gonna leave it sitting here because it's gonna take a minute to get it out of the mold. Because, as a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna turn it back the other way. Hold on, let's turn it this way. And okay, turn it back. It's heavy. It is definitely heavy. So I'm gonna turn it back this way. So I get some of the little parts out, because some of the little parts, once I get those, and then we'll focus on getting the big part out. So we're gonna come around here and try to get, I'm gonna take these parts apart right here. So I'm going underneath, and even though I sprayed it, I put little thin layers on, which those are the parts that are kind of staying. And I'm like, I should have done these little thin layers, but I did. I kind of let it go where it wanted to go. And now I really wish I hadn't done the thinner layers on it, but I did, which is okay because it's a good mold, so I don't have to worry so much about it because this is actually a really good mold. I don't have to worry about things ripping, stuff like that. But it's these thin layers that's a pain in the butt. Like right here, the thin layers that I was not expecting. I didn't like these. And everything that's in these little grooves, because this has a lot of grooves in it. So there we go. There we go. Like right in here. Trying to get all these trees out. It's like just popping out, but it's not just popping out. So I'm gonna pull those out. All that. Yeah. And then this is very thin up here because I wasn't planning on going all the way up here. I was not planning on doing all of this up here. I was not planning on doing all of this. I did not intend to have all of this right here in it. So I'm probably going to end up taking all of that out anyway. And like I said, there's a lot of grooves in this piece. Lots of grooves. And lots of small areas that has to be parted from lots of small areas that things are inside of. That's why I'm taking it off now, while it's still a little flexible, because there's a lot of areas I have to remove things from that I wasn't planning on having a part of it at all, because I was just planning on doing her, but I ended up doing a lot of this part, which I was not planning on doing. So that's one of the reasons I'm letting it be. I want to do it while it's still a little flexible. So, as you can see, she's going to pop right out. It's these little side areas that I was not planning on doing in the first place. And these areas are very thin areas that I was not planning on doing at all. But I let the stuff go on really thin. I'm not going to do next time. way I did. I have to be very careful how we're pulling these out. Like I said, there is a lot of things that sink into the sculpture. This sculpture has a lot of grooves in it. I have to pull things out of these grooves. So I'm pulling things out of the grooves. I'm trying to make sure I can see what the grooves are. And then I did a lot of things with a very thin. Good. There's little leaves on everything. So I have to pull out all the little leaves. And then when I lay it back out, it'll be flat. So I'm pulling out all the little leaves. Lots of holes. Very teased out, pretty much. But then there's this one part, I'm not sure what's going on with it. There we go. Huh. It looks like it just kind of formed something on its own, which is odd. And so now I'm going to lay it down flat, and we're going to take this, and I'm going to leave this out because I want to clean the rest of this resin off of it. There's a lot of resin. So
So, what did you think of that one, Kathleen? Did you get to watch the video?
These earrings, I have my eyes there on the earrings. I could hear you talking about resin and pouring resin.
Oh. Well, how are the earrings coming?
Yeah, they're coming. I'm working on the second one now. Not the
Okay.
second pair, but the second earring from the first pair.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how the first one looks. Let's see. Now that you got it all cut down. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so now the next thing I have to do is stamp the back, put a stamp on it,
Mm-hmm.
put my initial cane on it,
Mm-hmm.
date it, and then it'll be ready for the next firing.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Carrie Ann and Thomas. Thank you very much, both of you.
So, like I've mentioned before, the way a piece goes in the oven is the way it comes out.
Mm-hmm. I remember you said that.
Yeah, so if there's anything that's not perfect according to the artist's eye,
Mm-hmm.
it will be that way when it comes out. So so I just take extra care to make sure that it goes in the way I want it to come out. Okay, so now I can take my blade and trim the allowance off. Who are we watching now?
It looks like from Poncho's studio. We're looking at work from Poncho's studio. We like to do videos throughout. Oh, Miss Karen. Okay, that's a video. Sorry. I didn't see that come up.
Okay, so I'm headed out. Have a good rest of your night.
You're headed out?
Yeah. I think I'm done, right?
Oh, not hanging out with us tonight?
Well, maybe I'll be back, but I think I need to go for now.
Okay, well, we'll be around hanging out.
All right.
Looking forward to tomorrow to see how you did the transfer.
All righty. Take care.
Okay.
Bye.
See you later.
And I have it. Okay. Now this is it because I did not need it. So I'll just mix it up a bit. And what I'm doing here currently is a mat. It's from a mask I had done a while back, and I laced it up with what do you call that? Fluorescent duct tape, glow in the dark duct tape, and carved it up a little bit, and then painted over it, give it that effect. Then I laid it out in plastic cloth. I got confused with the colors again, so I'm redoing it and see how it goes, but I do want to see it completed. And what I'm doing here is a picture of my baby girl, my daughter. She's my model. She's tired of it already. My son's already on the order, but oh well. When I was a kid, could you imagine your pops does a mural and puts you in it? I didn't have that luxury, but I guess when my son's older, he'll appreciate those things, and my daughter. So I'm drawing her, and I lined it up with that fluorescent duct tape to give it that glow. I'm saying I'm waiting for the paint to dry. And I wanted to give this a dash of surrealism. I like photorealism, but I steer away from it from so much detail now, where I want to focus more on, instead of the shapes, the impact or the brevity. What was it Shakespeare who said, brevity is the soul of wit? Yeah, brevity is the soul of wit. Shakespeare. And I love that because it's true. You try to make an impact with as little as possible, and that's effective. That's what I'm doing here. I have my daughter sitting down reading a book. And I painted over by accident the tape. I have to get some more tape anyway. you know, what's important too, as I said here in Japan, is not really wasted. I can't stress it. Time management and getting things done. Nice, but in timely manner. I like the experience two pillows. daytime, nighttime view and tell a story, different stories, day and night. And that's what I'm trying to accomplish here. And that's another thing too. It's a tough situation sometimes. I tend to forget. Of course, everybody does. How many times you forget where you were in a picture and you start doing something else? I can show you. Excuse me, I will show you some other pieces that I finished here. That's the one I had done, and with the encouragement of Pancho and Louise, created quarantine. I believe I'm done. I just left it like that and added, yeah, Pancho, another layer of yellow. I don't know, yellow jumps out at me, so I use yellow a lot. And I can tell the difference between the yellow and the white, so it pops out at me. And once again, did the same thing over there. And that one I'm done with as well. Well, let's just say 95% anyway. And this one here, the craziness behind it. And as you know, everything that went on this year alone, I decided to add here. And finish it. With this piece here, it started with Black Lives Matter and a unity, but then came the quarantine, well, with not just the quarantine, but so many things, the pandemic and the rioting that carried over into this year. So I added that and changed the tune a little bit. More rebellious, and added the state capitol. I didn't want to paint the state capitol because then it's competing back and forth with it's the full intent here, so I kept it like that. And then the pipes with the protesters. And what this is, what I wanted to interpret here was a flow. A flow, whether it's toxic, and it's just, and this is the embodiment that turns into ultimately January 6th. And I decided to leave it like that because I would have just kept going with it. And every new event added something else. So leave it alone. And that's where I am with that. Let's see. This one I completed. I signed it. And I have to put some finish on it. So it doesn't seem to do that real quick. I'm trying to hide what I'm using for spray and it's controversial on Chinese. But I'm using this product here, and it, besides giving it a shine, like all this hair had, it gives it a protection. So, sign it. I'm not putting the ad, I'm just going to mark it. And that is this form.
Hey, Deborah. Deborah. I'm calling you Deborah. Deborah.
How's it going?
Good. It's a work night. It's work, work, work.
What's that mean, work? I'm gonna pretend to do something.
You gonna pretend? Okay. Then we all are. Oh, who popped on?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Poncho popping on. I think we're gonna be working. It's a work night.
Okay. It's Monday, right?
It's Monday.
Monday work night.
Monday work night. Yep.
Okay.
LaShawn, did you see those vases?
No, I did not, Louise. Please show them again.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make it a little big so you can see them. I put the silver on the top, and then I put a little bit into his garment.
Okay. Looking good.
And then this is the other one. I did this one with the gold.
Can you bring it in a little bit more?
This way.
Yes.
So this one has the gold bottom and gold top.
Okay. You know, we can't see it because the light is behind it. So you can't really see the image.
Oh, yeah, the image is very faint.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want the images overly standing out. I made them very faint.
Okay,
So,
I like the gold. I like the gold at the bottom though. I really like that one.
Yeah, so I made the image real faint on it. So it wasn't like just standing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Very nice.
All right, so it's going to be a work night. Everybody's going to be up. If you want to show something, let us know, and then we'll blow you up.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
Huh. Poncho's in double screens.
Black. Oh, sorry.
Don't put it all on. Rosemary is all in there.
She has no idea how much work we have created.
I love that piece, LaShawn. Is there a Super Bowl?
Nah, she's talking about the one I'm working on probably, or LaShawn's.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let her know it's the charger if she's asking about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like that.
How you doing out there, Ryan?
Pretty good, pretty good.
What's going on over there, man?
Well, I just stared at this panel for about 10 minutes because I wasn't sure what to do with it.
How you feeling, man? 6 more days to go.
Really excited. To be honest, I kind of wish we were doing this for another month because I just started.
Wow, you just became a third artist to say that, Ryan.
My new studio isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
Ryan's like, I want to get my new studio.
Yeah, I still need to get a desk in there and a couple other pieces of furniture, but yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, let me go over this way so you can see it.
It must be Louise making all that noise.
No doubt.
Nice.
I still have to clean a lot of the residue off of it.
Looks nice.
Put it on full screen, Louise. I can barely see you. You know, I looked at those old man eyes. Oh, okay.
You know what? Oh, hold on. Let me get this light off because that's what you're having problems with. You can't see. Is that better? Well, that made it dark.
Yeah, that made it dark.
Let's see.
That's it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. That's
Right
it. That is nice. That is really nice, Louise.
Yeah, so I'm going to mount it. And LaShawn was telling me to do to look for like what you did, Poncho, with the canvas board. I mean, not the canvas board, but with the canvas panel, and just turn it over.
Yep. That'll work.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Put it inside a canvas panel and paint it black. Paint it black.
Are you going to paint that right there, Louise?
I'm thinking. I haven't decided if I want to do that yet. But
Tick tock.
Stop it!
Tick,
I got
tock,
time. I got
tick,
time. I'm like Mr.
tock.
Incredible. I got time.
6 days left.
I'm like Mr. Incredible. I got time.
I got you.
I got time.
Hey, Louise, I would love to see you do a black on black like Pancho did.
I thought about that too. I thought about going to get that paint and the the motor paint or whatever it's called. I thought about that too. I thought about that with the other one, with this one. I'll show you. I thought about it with this piece right here. I thought about doing it with this one.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes.
So I'm still debating. I haven't decided yet.
Just do it, Louise. Just do it. It ain't like it's the last painting you're gonna ever do. Hey, Liz.
I know, but you gotta get the head for all that. So I'm gonna see where I'm going with it by tonight and tomorrow. But I'm going to the art store tomorrow to see if I can find a panel, a canvas one, like Nike. To see if I can find a canvas, a panel that's that size.
Yeah, a wooden panel. Yes.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking for a wooden one. I'm going to see if I can find a wooden one that size. If not, I might have to, I already have my husband making several panels, so he might be like, hold up. One more just might be too much. So, but yeah, it would have been nice to get one of those on Friday, but it's not going to happen. So, besides, I got other stuff that's going in on Friday.
So, Poncho, which plate is that one? Is that the one?
That's the huge one.
Is it? Oh, okay. So you put. Oh, that's the one you were working. No, you were working on the clock yesterday with the embossed paper, weren't you?
Yeah, this got the same thing on it.
Oh, okay. Okay. There go LaShawn and that blow dryer.
That's right.
What's going on, Deborah? I didn't expect to see you on tonight.
I'm not really on. I'm kind of more off than on, but I'm here.
He's in the house.
I guess I can. What's up? Yeah.
Deborah said she
I'm
don't
here
every night.
I'm tired tonight, y'all.
I feel you. That's.
Who's tired?
I am.
Who retired?
Huh?
Don't let him fool
Who
you.
said retired?
I'm tired tonight.
That's what he's saying.
It's a trick. Y'all don't
I know
feed into it. It's a trick, okay? All right, don't listen to him.
Poncho and I talked about some of those phone calls we've been getting lately.
That's all right. Rosemary understands. She says you have the right to be tired.
We know, Poncho. No, we done mapped out.
You guys are doing
phone calls we've been getting. All these chummy phone calls keeping us from working. You see over there laughing, don't you, Poncho?
Yeah, I know. It's all strategy. From here to the finish line is all strategy. Deborah says, I'm not coming on tonight. I'll come in tomorrow.
Deborah's not letting you out. Nope. She's like, nope.
I was feeling guilty. So I decided to come home.
It's all strategy. You see how that worked? I'm not coming on tonight. And what happened? She show up.
But I haven't done anything all day.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done anything all day.
Not all day. Okay, we're gonna give you that, Deborah.
Me neither. Deborah, I haven't did anything all day myself.
Yeah, right.
I told you from here to the finish line is all strategy. Now everybody took the morning off. Yeah, right. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, LaShawn doesn't take a day.
I am having.
I think we transfer, Poncho. Did you get it today?
Say it again.
Larry Poncho Brown.
Yes, ma'am. What
I
you
sent
said?
you a we transfer. Did you get it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I already added it to the
Right.
video. It was shown earlier today.
Oh, okay.
Bored and figured out how to work the transfer.
Why you want to see it?
Huh?
Why you want to see your video?
I want to see it.
Really?
She said, "Not really."
I want to see it. I didn't see it.
How do you? Oh, I forgot. You've been lunching today.
What? I was in the car.
Yeah, let me show it one more time for Deborah's embarrassment and for your engagement.
I'm having some bad connection.
It looks like it's pretty good, Frankie. We can hear you and see you.
Mm-hmm.
So if I disappear, I don't know. It's been all day.
That's nice.
Very nice.
You so sweet.
Very. I love the burlap ones.
I do too.
What burlap piece?
The one that you had the texture on. You had texture on them.
The lace, is it lace or something? It looks like burlap or lace.
Lace.
I like those with that texture.
Thank you.
Poncho, you really look tired.
Oh yeah, Poncho, you like you about to fall over, man.
Yeah, don't listen to him. When he turned that screen black, we'll know. when he put the smiley face Poncho on, it's over.
I worked out this morning too. That's why I'm tired.
Oh, okay. I have learned over the last few days to just be mindful of you all's tired and not working. I have to get cracking.
So this might be a personal question. How many of you have completed the whole 25 days drug free? By raise of hands.
What free?
You need to stop it.
Drug free.
What kind of drug?
You said drug free?
Drug free. Who's done the whole drug free?
Now,
am I the only? Okay, look, got two hands up.
I'm drug free and alcohol free.
You know, from dispensary.
That counts as yes, Frankie.
Frankie
That
talking about from this.
That counts as yes.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said something about a dispensary. I was like, that would count as yes.
I mean, but I actually have a medical card.
I want to be just like you. And Deborah even raised her hand, so she must have a dispensary card also.
Oh, we had to raise our hand if we have had drugs?
Yes, and you already raised your hand, so the people who have the volume down think you do drugs.
I do not. I'm drug and alcohol free.
There you go. That's
Caffeine is a drug, so no, I've not been drug free.
What did you say, Ryan?
Caffeine count.
You notice Ryan stayed completely off screen, just completely off screen. All he showed was paint tubes. He stayed completely out of the conversation.
I know, so we don't know, Ryan. We don't have to see your ass.
Yeah.
We'd have to see your eyes, Ryan, to tell for sure. You know, you guys are all artists. I don't know.
You know what they say about you artists?
Like, how do they make it through the day? Oh, did it show everybody my giraffe? Did they see it?
No, I don't see anything.
I think everybody sees it, but just not commenting.
What?
That's a giraffe. Huh? Okay.
I gotta finish his little legs.
Legs.
You know the top one. Stop it, LaShawn. Supposed to be my friend.
Is that the Butt family?
That's the Buttkin giraffe.
Butt family.
It's Giraffe Buttkin. I'm still working on him a little bit because Poncho said I had to finish him and the elephant.
6
Yeah,
days
Louise, you'll
left.
get your own show behind that.
Only 6 days left. Just when I thought everybody was going to sleep, y'all coming back into the studio.
See, Kevin liked the Butkins.
Yeah, Kevin is special too.
Ooh, Michelle's working on another flower.
Yeah, I just.
How many flowers did you give the poor woman?
I know. I didn't even. He only sent me 3 things, and Michelle's got everything.
But yeah, it's
Oh, I like that. Oh,
and
look
a
at
gas
that.
mask.
I love the color of
Hummingbird with
that
the
bird.
mask on.
I
I
like
got to use
that.
my pretty new green.
I love that color you use. Michelle's been over there having a whole lot of fun, LaShawn. You done changed her whole palette.
Yeah.
And I just got Poncho's papers in today too.
All right.
And between that and Deborah's piece, I'll figure something out.
LaShawn, I never got your drawings, man. Where are your drawings?
Dude, you should have had those already. I sent the priority mail last week.
Nope. Didn't get them.
I'll check the tracking on them.
Oh, look, Deborah. Here's the one I did. Look, let me show Deborah. This is the Deborah piece. Look at that.
Oh, that's a Deborah piece. I didn't
Oh, I
know
like
that.
it.
I'll have to change that on your video.
What
Is
did
that
you put on there?
It's on the video. I just didn't know it was a collabo.
Okay. You see it? It's called Inner Bleach.
I like it.
Right.
Is that ink and like metal leaf?
I like that one. Yeah.
And I just did Deborah's. It's just an ink and acrylic.
That's cool. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It just reminded me of Inner Peace. So I named it Deborah. I'm sorry.
Nice.
Here's this one, LaShawn. You see it?
Okay. Nice.
What I like was there's this little bit of texture right here, so it looks like the water's dripping from it.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
This was fun. Once I kind of got my rhythm.
Yeah.
So I finished everything.
Great. Ryan, did you send me something today?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
6 days.
I know. I'm working on it.
That's what Poncho keeps telling me. 6 days.
No pressure.
No pressure. Just 6 days. You missed it, Michelle. I showed that piece.
Which one?
The flat one with all the sculpture, the resin I poured.
Oh yeah, how'd it come out?
You're going to have to go back and watch the video.
I will.
It came out nice. I should have used more of the release. It was a pain in the butt to get those out.
With all the little flowers, yeah.
Yeah. But I got them out. I got it all out.
That's awesome.
I'm impressed by all you guys. Y'all look so artistic. Deborah, you got you can lower up, raise your laptop a little bit. We're only seeing half of the painting. There you go.
What is Karen chewing?
I'm having green curry.
Okay, well, I know you tried to mask that chew, but we saw it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo.
Don't be letting anything drop out. Poncho went and got his meal. Oh, let's see. Let's see the board. Look at Poncho.
Don't drop nothing off of that fork now.
Don't drop nothing off there because I'd hate for either of you to get upset about it. Let's see what Deborah's showing us. Let me see, Deborah. Go ahead. Deborah, I put you full screen now. Let's see. Hold on. You muted. Okay, say that.
Go ahead. Say it again.
There it is.
I don't know what that is. That's why I'm saying good night.
Deborah, you done transcended into a whole nother direction, girl.
Haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
Got paint on my forehead. I don't know what that is.
Oh, yes, you do.
So you know.
How do you know what I know?
Okay. I feel so much better now.
Now, you guys, I don't even have nuts up here. Now you got me hungry.
Okay, I have nothing to eat. I'm going to sleep. Bye.
Deborah. Bye, Deborah. See you later.
Who's up late tonight?
We got LaShawn, Ryan, Michelle hanging out with us. Sheldon's down there. There's Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon.
What's happening?
Got Sheldon on this thing. Frankie.
Hey, y'all.
It's a party. Frankie's like, what is Karen eating?
Thai food. I'm having green curry.
I'm going down to get me something to eat.
See me get back.
I need a salad or something.
Yeah.
Look at Poncho up there dancing. Y'all have made me hungry. You got the finger dance, Karen?
Nice, Frankie. Mm-hmm.
Very nice, Frankie. You drew it off your iPad?
Right here.
Nice.
Amanda, oh, no, I forgot her name.
Well, it looks nice.
Oh, thank you.
You can remember it after you finish.
Who all? Oh, LaShawn left already, huh? Yeah, I went and got lentils. Stop looking at me like that, Karen. What's that, Frankie? Oh, okay. Right there, right there. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Mhm.
You are clanking that bowl so hard, you must be hungry.
I know. I was like, let me put this down.
You were clanking hard. Like, this is good. I mean, it was like,
It's soup. It's soup. You have to scrape it. You have to get in there and get it.
I know.
I'm done now. Look at you. Clink, 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 clink. Look at my sister.
That's what it was sounding like. I was like, okay. It was like this.
That was my heater. That was the heater. That was my radiator.
Okay.
That's what it was. I'll be Kathleen today. That was my radiator.
Oh, okay. Hey.
She did some nice stuff today. Her earring. Kathleen did some nice earrings today.
I have to go check them out. I have to go check it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Braiding hair is no joke.
I see.
Yeah.
There goes LaShawn over there with his blow dryer.
Well, I'm glad he put himself on mute. Thank you.
Oh, that brother be like,
I'm like, jeez.
It's like everything's drying fast. He don't have time to wait. That's how you know he be pumping out stuff. It's like anytime somebody anytime somebody put a blow dryer out, it's like no time to waste. Got to keep pushing them out.
I mean, LaShawn, you've inspired me to make a pot like that so I can put some faces on it.
Isn't that pretty?
With all those colors. Well, you can do it when the pots and when they come to you, faces come to you.
Oh. Those are pretty. You gonna do the one that like that shape, Karen?
I like that shape.
I do too. Oh yeah, do me one so I can do it too. Look, Karen, wait, hold on. Look.
What?
Do me one so I can do it too.
Right. You funny. Look, listen, you have been everything. How you like resin? Me too. Vases, me too. I'm gonna go to Walmart and get some vases. Me too, girl. We not sending you another thing.
You didn't see my vases. You didn't see my vases.
No.
Oh, hold on. Let me show them to you. Let me show you. I did them. Girl, I'm all about the experimentation here.
I know you are, and your experiments are all over the floor.
Look, here's one of them.
Bring it up close to the camera. Oh, that's beautiful. That's really pretty.
And I did. The top has silver leaf on it, and I made I made the images faint because I didn't want them like really pronounced.
Right.
And then here's the other one. Here's the other one. This one I did with gold.
Bring it close to the camera. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. Those are really nice.
I did that one with
Those
gold.
are really nice. Okay.
Yeah, I had fun with them. So those were my,
really pretty.
Those were my LaShawn inspired.
Yeah. What about what was going to say? How's the resin piece going anyway?
The what?
Resin.
Oh,
resin
you missed it. Oh, hold on. I'll hold this out. Let me show you. I'm going to put them on some panels. Here's this one.
Ooh, wow. How heavy is that?
Oh, it's not as heavy as the bronze piece. Let me put it that way.
Is it like 5
It's
to
probably
7
about 10, 15 pounds. Maybe. About 10, 15 pounds. Could be less. And then this one. Oh, this one's lighter. See that one?
Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Bring it. What is she doing? Is she bending over?
Right, it's called Sanctuary, and so the flowers and everything in the original one, they cover her. So she's covered in a sanctuary of, it's like she's hidden in this sort of not grove, but flowers. And so they sort of wrap around her.
That's beautiful.
Protects her.
That is beautiful.
So I'm going to mount them. So I'm going to mount them. So those two are going to be mounted. So they won't be a part of the sale. Because I'm going to go out tomorrow and see if I can find boards. If I can find some boards to mount them.
Well, where do you have to go for that?
Well, we have an art. I have an art store here, and they sell the panels. They sell the not canvas panels, but the wood panels. And so I'm gonna see if I can find one that is big enough to put that in. And then, and if I can, then I'm gonna paint it black. I'm actually going.
Your husband makes panels, right?
Yeah, but he already has to make like 5 or 6.
Oh, gotcha.
He's already got to make a lot of them right now. So I'm trying to. I'm trying not to So, because he has to make them for these, all of the watercolor pieces. I mean, all of the watercolor paper pieces. And he's like, Louise, can you give me the sizes? I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna give him all the sizes today.
Well, so just throw an extra one in.
Well, I know. I don't want to overtax him.
Gotcha.
Because I have some that he made me already, but they're not the right sizes for what I'm doing right now. So
okay. Gotcha.
Those are my 40 by 60 ones. They're my 40 by 60 panels. You think I would have made a 40 by 60 piece since I already have panels ready. And I don't think I've made one. I haven't made one 40 by 60 piece. Uh-oh. What? Where'd that come from, LaShawn?
Not from my studio.
I'm telling you, LaShawn be doing stuff behind that back. And let me see.
Hold it. Now I'm about to refurbish this.
Oh, okay. That's pretty though.
Thanks.
Where did you get that vase from?
Hobby Lobby or something like that. If real, I've had it for long. I probably had this vase like 10 years. A Hobby Lobby. I think it was Hobby Lobby.
Okay, you're like, it's time to redo it, huh?
Yeah.
I did a couple of pieces. I was like, I've had you too long. It's time for you to remorphing.
Breathe new life into it.
There you go. Now, what are you spraying on it?
That's just water to get the dust off of it.
Oh, okay.
So I
Ooh,
can,
it must have been
I'm gonna add
a
a little
lot of
texture.
dust.
Oh yeah, it's been in
Must
my,
have been a lot of
yeah,
dust.
it's in an air. I work with a lot of saws and stuff, so you know that's a lot of sawdust and
Oh,
stuff. So yeah.
okay.
Okay.
So I'm doing this one, and I'm also doing
He's on a lot of bases.
this,
Oh, okay.
and then I'll probably end up doing some cookie jars as well.
Cookie jars.
Hmm.
I'm telling you, LaShawn is like the king of product.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Mhm.
I know.
Yeah. I try to keep up with Karen nowadays. I used to be the other way around. Shoot, I got to keep up with her.
I see where the competition at. I see you're not even thinking about
Jeez.
us. It's like I got to keep up with him.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me keep up with LaShawn. Like, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me hear.
What'd you say, Karen? Roll faster. Roll faster.
Roll faster.
Hey, don't be fooled by Poncho up there in the cut.
Oh,
you just keep it quiet.
That's right.
Poncho over there working, y'all.
Oh yeah. He's over there silently knocking out 100 pieces, probably.
Yep.
You know, the one I see him working on. That's only one of 80.
Right.
Right. What time are you guys going to stand up late? Or are you guys all got to?
I'm probably gonna stay up late.
Well, at least I'll have somebody to talk to when I'm doing this work.
Well, you know how we roll, Karen.
Yeah, because right now, I'm like I have to do a couple of late nights, and so I can catch up with LaShawn.
You got to catch up with LaShawn. You know how we roll. I'm gonna work on this lady and finish this guy up.
Yeah. And so, because usually Rachel Maddow keeps me company.
But I'm gonna be working tonight. What happened to Sheldon?
I can't keep up. I'm still here, so don't log me out. I just need to blink out for a second.
That's fine. Karen, you have to put your image in there.
Oh, okay. I'll do that later.
Right. We can't be looking at some anonymous dot.
I'll do that. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Had to get one more bite in.
We can hear you, I knew you were eating.
I know. I just needed one more little taste. I was like, "Woo, that was good."
I just had to eat something to sustain me. Because it dawned on me. I think I stole some of my son's French fries early today, but mostly I just had nuts and fruit.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, well, French fries is a vegetable.
No, it's not Friday.
It's potatoes. It's a vegetable. Are you about to do something? Huh? What'd you say, Karen?
Who are you talking to?
No. You said something about French fries.
Oh, I said, did he make them from scratch?
No. We were at the office, and my husband went to the store and got him and Wayne something to eat.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because they didn't have any vegetable based soups. All of their soups had meat in them. So,
Okay. Were you getting ready to ask LaShawn something about his piece?
yeah. LaShawn? Are you putting are you about to glue something to that?
No, this is the texturizer. This is I don't know if you can see this or not.
Mm-hmm.
This is towel adhesive.
Home Depot.
Home Depot, baby. So
Nacho, we need to get some advertise. We need to get some advertising credits.
Endorsements. We sure do. Because we've been letting people know.
We've had products all over the place.
Let's be fair. You can get it at Lowe's as well. So
What about Ace Hardware? Come on now.
You can get it from Lowe's.
I don't know about Ace Hardware.
Get it all from over.
Too sorry about that, Ace. We're not sure.
Oh,
what about Menards? What about Menards though? Menards.
Oh, that's not here in Houston, so.
Oh, you guys don't have a Menards.
Oh. Pancho, what kind of is that, like watered down gesso? Oh, I didn't mean for you to get up. You didn't have to get up. I was just asking the question.
You asked the question, darling. What's the question?
If that was watered
and
down
how you gonna have a non-picture?
I just told her.
I know.
She's been kicked.
Did she?
Since you put a picture in there.
He kicked you out.
That's right. Put a picture in there. We ain't got no blank circle. Not on day 25, we don't.
Oh my gosh. Well, you better get Frankie too, because Frankie be sitting up there with an anonymous image.
With Frankie. I'll get him.
He's gone. He just left a few seconds ago. Frankie just vanished.
That was one of the first instructions gave, wasn't it?
Well, a whole lot of them didn't take it up on there, because I see a whole lot of just anonymous characters. Look at LaShawn's over there with his hair hanging down and just working.
That's right. He's from the old school. Even got the homemade turnabout.
That's right.
I thought that was a real turnabout.
It is.
That's what I thought. It's a nice one.
Yeah.
LaShawn over there.
He's been used a lot.
He's on vases. He's on vases now. By the time LaShawn's finished, his whole year is done. It's like, I got the year covered.
Nah, that ain't gonna be enough for him.
I know.
Not even close.
LaShawn's going from one vase to the next. Power painting.
Well, y'all, we are in the 4.5 hour mark. So pretty soon we can wind this train down.
Well, I'm thinking Tuesday.
As in tomorrow.
Okay, Wednesday. Pancho kicked you out because you didn't have an avatar.
I don't know where my avatar. I don't know how to put my avatar on.
You see the 3 little dots on your thingy?
And the reason why I kicked her out is because this woman got more selfies than any black woman I know.
Do you see the 3 little dots right there?
She got about 300 selfies in her phone right now.
No, you're telling a lie. It's not.
Okay,
I think I'm a believer. Okay, Karen, you see the 3 little dots down there where you are in your little picture?
In my little picture.
Your little image.
Stop the camera, remove stream, edit name, edit. Avatar. Okay.
There you
Let me
go.
add
Put
one.
an image in there.
Okay. Let me go ahead and add my
Oh,
Look
and
at
this
it,
is
look
the part that's going to take forever because you got to scroll. You got to scroll through like 300 pictures.
Well, she's got 10 she could put up. So
applied it.
Okay, what you got?
Okay.
What you
Let me
got?
log. Okay, I'm gonna put the camera on.
Oh,
There you go.
Look at her. Look at her. We should just have an avatar conversation one day.
That's my avatar.
All right, you'll never get kicked out of the studio again.
Because he joked.
I know. I can't believe. She showed kicked me out like I was.
And it wasn't even slow. He was kicked
And
out.
you're lucky I didn't. Frankie, lucky I didn't see his.
Because Frankie's got an anonymous avatar. He's always putting his.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Frankie.
I mean,
Frankie's always closing up with that anonymous avatar. It's like, what is that, Frankie? Mm-hmm.
You know what? Sometimes let me tell you, I'm doing the braids, and sometimes I feel I'm thinking about the ladies who are at the hair salon getting their hair braided. I'm like, ooh, child, this is too much. 13 hours.
And over there braiding all that hair.
One time,
go ahead, Karen.
Y'all gotta hear the story. So my niece always wants to play, so I play with my niece, and then I'm like, okay, I'm tired. I don't want to play anymore. She went and told the family. She says, Karen doesn't like to play because she doesn't have an imagination. I was like, really? Really? I don't have an imagination? I was like,
it's like, have you not been in my studio?
Karen doesn't like to play because she doesn't have an imagination. I said, okay. When
Go ahead, Karen.
No, what were you gonna say?
I said, I think we should do Wednesday for our all night. All night.
Who's gonna do that?
I said we should do Wednesday or Friday and Saturday.
Can't do Friday. That's sale night.
Can't do Friday. Yeah.
Well, we could do Wednesday. Or what about? Well, we can't do Thursday either because sale is that Friday.
Well, I mean, whatever y'all pick, I'm down for. I'll be.
We
up.
can do Wednesday.
I'm up.
What do you think of Wednesday? Is that your power drink?
I mean, did you hear everybody was quiet?
Oh, that's your Izzy. Izzy. See, he broke out an Izzy, y'all.
Oh, I love Izzy. Where did you find that?
Amazon.
Okay.
We get them at our store up here. But I started drinking. It's a different one. It's a black cherry.
That's what this is. The black.
I know that's the one. That's the Izzy I used to drink. Is the black cherry.
I like the tangerine one because it reminded me of Julian juice or something from what back in the day. Yeah, I like that one too.
So Pancho, would you stop? He's a commercial. So Pancho, what do you think? Wednesday?
Tomorrow, Wednesday.
Tomorrow's Tuesday.
No, tomorrow's Tuesday.
I said tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, we could either do Tuesday or Wednesday.
Girl, pick a day. Which one?
We could look. We're gonna be the only three on there.
That's fine.
I didn't think so. Let's do Wednesday. Okay, let's do Wednesday into Thursday.
All right, fine.
All right, I could do Wednesday and Thursday.
Wednesday to Thursday. Okay, it's set.
So that means that it will start. It will start at the 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock.
All right, that's fine. But yeah, that's cool. We can definitely do that. I'm glad you made the decision. I'm down. I mean, don't keep asking me, Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday, Thursday? I don't know. Pick one.
All right. So Wednesday, we're going to do all. Would you stop? What are you doing? Wait, hold on. Wait. Here you go.
No.
Go ahead now.
No, here you go.
What do you have, Karen? Let me see.
She's going to say a
Because-
smoothie or something healthy.
No.
She knows she got some Ripple in there.
She's showing her quarantine cup. You have to be frozen, Karen.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Everybody freeze. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2. Wait, give me. Oh, look. I got Mod Podge. Oh, I'm not even on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me bring mine over.
Why
All right.
y'all-
1. Hold on. All right.
We can't
Ready?
even see you.
1, 2, 3. I just got Mod Podge. It looked like it was something because you couldn't see
I
it.
must have used a gallon of Mod Podge this week. Easy.
I'm gonna have to bring you. I'm gonna bring you some of that Parapole that I use because I think you'll like it. It's like it's tough. It's nice.
Is
It's
it really?
nice? It really is. It really is.
Say cheese.
Fran gone. What you doing up this late? She probably still at the studio working. She's known as the soap lady on this side. That's Fran gone.
Let's
Forty
bring
Bambina. She's probably at the warehouse working. Yes, that's right. Ha 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 ha. That means she's at the studio working as we speak.
Let me tell you, Fran got some bomb soap, y'all. Woo.
She's another one that be working out all the time.
Fran's a busy woman.
Yes, she is.
Making it happen.
Yeah, she got this one soap that I'm so in love with. It's like frankincense and myrrh and her.
Hey,
secret-
Carol, we're only too funny because half of us are tired and don't know what else to do.
Hey, Carol, how are you?
If we stop laughing and stop painting, we all gonna fall out on the floor.
Because if you know,
And
every time
we got the nerve and audacity to be talking about working overnight Tuesday or Wednesday.
we gonna do it.
Right.
We gonna do it.
We gonna do
It's like,
it.
hey, as long as we don't stand still, we gonna be good. Because every time we're up in front of this one, we're like this.
Y'all want to see the piece that I worked on? This is the one I worked on last night.
Okay.
I'll go get it. This is the one that I'm gonna do with Kathleen when I get her
Her clay.
Mm-hmm.
You meant when you get her cane.
Her polymer clay?
Yes,
Her
polymer
cane.
clay. Her cane. Excuse me. Her cane.
When you get
I'm
the
sorry.
cane
When I get the cane.
that she makes
so-
out of polymer clay.
Right. And so I'm using I've cut out the dies for them or dowels for them for the lid, and then hers
You know
will be a blush on.
you know that the spaghetti machine is like the
Stop.
it's like the throw wheel.
So what?
The
Stop.
spaghetti machine is like the throw wheel.
Stop it. Stop it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
I'm gonna go get this piece real quick.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, we sleepy and tired.
It's not the throw wheel, it's the slab wheel.
Slab roller.
Yeah, it's the slab roller. That's what the
Yeah, I got
pasta machine is like for polymer clay.
That spaghetti machine will be flattened in that machine. She got.
It's like polymer clay. Got it.
Okay, so her piece is gonna go on top, and I'm gonna use bamboo right here. So I'll be gathering some of this to put on top of the lid. So it'll be really cool to see that. But I gotta play with it a little bit.
Mhm.
But all of the pieces will be, it all depends on what she sends me, but all of the pieces will be white and black with just a pop of color. And then I'll do the rest
That's a
of it.
bad piece.
I know. I really like that. Put my piece on there. I'm gonna send you some polymer clay too.
Very, very, very nice.
Thank you. So
You got
Kevin Johnson,
Louise.
I use all types of fiber papers, embossed papers. I use acrylic medium and I use Mod Podge, and I just let it do what it do.
Do what it do. What did you say, LaShawn?
No, I was saying Louise is going to send you some, just a lump of sculpty clay or something, and
yeah,
and that's
I'm
going
gonna
to be
go.
it.
I'm gonna go with Scopey. I'm gonna go with Scopey. I'm gonna go with Scopey.
Well, at least
I
y'all
cannot.
saying it right now. Y'all was saying Sculpty at first.
I
know.
always say Scopey.
LaShawn was calling it Sculpty as he was whipping out the 14th one. I'm like,
What was I going to say? Did you put it in the oven?
I hope you did.
For me?
All of it.
Dude. Yeah.
Oh, you were supposed to put it in the oven?
No,
I thought it was
nobody
just supposed to air
told me
dry.
that.
I thought it was going to
Nobody-
air dry.
Yeah.
My
I used to
acrylic-
blow. I used my hair dryer on it. I used my hair dryer on it.
Yeah, my acrylic stuck to it.
He was just going hair dry it. That was funny. That was funny. Oh, Karen, I didn't show you my giraffe.
All right, Karen. While she's getting her giraffe buttkin, title that piece for me.
The one that I just finished doing?
The one that's on the screen.
Oh, his piece.
Give me a second.
Oh, that's
Can
a
you
good
bring it
title.
close?
That's a real good title.
Give me a second. Give me a minute.
I never used that one before.
That's a new title. Oh, you have to put one of those out there. I'll let somebody do something tomorrow and they can title it. Let our audience title
This got to be titled tonight. It's going on my sheet as my my creation for the day.
Oh, I have to put all the ones I sent you on my sheet.
Well, see, I have been very diligent about keeping mine. There's my first page. And then my second page.
His second page.
I am approaching. I am getting very, very close to breaking 50.
Well, he just
okay. It's not quite 50
look,
yet.
he's just
It's
just catching
40.
up with me right now.
It's 42. It's 42.
Karen said that's all right because Karen, you see, he asked you to name that piece because he knew you were gonna have to think about it. Slowing you up. He's always got these strategies.
He has some good titles.
Look, he's got these strategies, Karen. Stop thinking because he's slowing you down.
No, because I did a lot of reading of African folktales, so I'm just trying to see. I'm looking at it to see, and the only thing that keeps coming up to me is like Yenge too. But I'm just trying to figure out. I'm going through my Rolodex right now. I would have to log out and look at my phone just to see.
You got a picture now, so you're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm logging myself out. I'll call you back.
Did she just leave?
She's gonna look on her phone and find a title for me.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, y'all, I'm tired tonight.
You can't be tired.
I got to get ready for this overnighter.
Put the overnighter in. This is going to be so much fun. I'm excited.
Mom,
Hmm?
how long does the fish take to cook?
Did you, when you looked up the recipe, didn't it tell you?
No,
Oh, you just seasoned it yourself?
Yeah.
See.
All right, everybody, fish done.
Okay.
What you got?
She brings joy. Abeyoma.
Spell it.
Okay, you ready? Let me just make sure. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Let me pull it down. I was going to put it in a note so you can have it. Give me 1 second. Put it in the chat for you. Abeyoma. And it's in the wait a minute. Did I put it in the chat? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm sending it to you now. Okay, out. Okay. And I'm back.
I can't hear Karen.
And it means what?
She brings joy.
Well, thank you, darling.
How she was reaching out. She's bringing the joy. Welcome. Thank you. Somebody playing the piano?
That's probably at Louise's joint. They got a whole symphony of musicians over there.
Okay.
Well, y'all, it is after the 4 hour and 42nd minute mark.
We gotta go now.
I am about to call it a night.
Oh, I just got here.
We are going. Well, you know, y'all can always stay. Louise can just keep it going.
Well, we got it to 24-hour Wednesdays. We good.
There you go. I figured that would come up like really quickly.
Yeah.
That we got a 24-hour show we getting ready for.
That's right.
So everybody, we're going to get ready to sign off for the night. Look, y'all so into what y'all doing. Y'all don't even want to say goodbye.
No, I don't, because I'm still working. I'm trying to finish this.
I like it. Well, everybody who's watching, they see the artists are so engulfed in what they're doing, they don't even want to go. So I am going to take the time and say goodbye. I'm signing off for tonight. And we will see you tomorrow, same time, same station. Good night, Karen.
Good night, Karen.
Good night. Good night.